freshman year pitchers. And her advice to the underclassmen is that a lot of this sport is mentality. If you keep your mind focused on what lies ahead, you won't dwell on your bad days. You're going to have bad days. It's a part of life. But don't be hard on yourself when they come along, though. Plans for the future. Taryn plans to attend Liberty University for elementary education to hopefully work in missions. Thank you, Taryn, for your years of competing for the Corry Beavers. Second call, boys and girls 4x8. Second call for the girls long and triple jump open pit.
Well, welcome in here. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, as they just recognized Taryn Bailey, one of the seniors, that the rest of them, I believe, are getting introduced after today's meet. We want to welcome you in here. Please know, right out of the gate, this is a test live stream for us here at a track meet. We've never done track before. But we want to learn how to do track, and so we just decided to come and set up and say, hey, what can we cover? And hopefully I'll have some help here alongside me a little bit. Will be Mr. Hurd joining me, but welcome in. The disclaimer's out there. We're going to do what we can. We're going to get some information, and throughout today's broadcast, I've been told by Coach Jody Fox that they will send up athletes as they are done with their events, and they're going to join us on microphone to talk about their careers as a track athlete and how their season is going and all that good stuff. So again, I am solo right now. Dewey's coming, hopefully, but we've got a field set up out on the softball stoop to our left. If you're looking at the press box, it's the far stoop to the right. That one, hopefully, we'll be able to get some discus, some javelin, and some pole vaulting. We've got the main camera here on the track, which will be able to get the whole track all the way around from start to finish. And then we have another one set up here as well. I believe we'll be able to get some high jump, as that one is set up over there. So we have 3 cameras. And again, with only 2 guys, this is going to be very rough. It's a very, as I say, it's not going to be your professional broadcast you're used to. We don't know a whole lot about track. As I said, we just starting to cover it. This is match number 1, and we wanted to come and do this today in honor of the seniors of the Corry Beaver track team. So hopefully Dewey gets here shortly, so we can start getting the show on the road. The track meet is supposed to get underway here shortly at about 4 minutes. 4 o'clock is when all the action is supposed to start. They've already had first and second call for shot and some other events as well. So this is a mad scramble today, but welcome on in. We're happy to do it. We're happy to be here. And, again, just trying to expand our coverage of our Corry area sports and local sports, as we have Titusville here today and also Franklin. So this is a learning experience. We welcome you in for the ride, and sit back and enjoy today's coverage. And throughout, we'll mention our sponsors and stuff that has been with us all year long. And I do want to mention right off the top that if you're interested in sponsoring the Deej Experience Sports Stream next year, please reach out to us. We take what we do very seriously, and we want to provide the best coverage for our kids and our local communities on top of that, and we'd be happy to have you. So if you're watching from Titusville, Franklin, and you have a business within the Erie area or even southern area, or if you just want to say, hey, can you do a playoff game, we'll sponsor it, we'd be happy to do that for you upon availability. So welcome into today's coverage live here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. We'll get everything started shortly. It's our first ever broadcast of Corry Track and Field, and we'll be back in just a couple minutes right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream.
Box It and Lock It offers indoor climate-controlled self-storage units and portable self-storage containers. With 3 locations in Clymer, Corry, and Jamestown, Box It and Lock It has a storage solution to meet your needs. Both of our indoor climate-controlled locations feature automatic motion sensor lighting, 24/7 video monitoring, online rentals and bill pay, phone app access to the facility, and 24/7 access via our high-tech keypad and kiosk rental systems. Box It and Lock It also offers portable self-storage containers that can be delivered to your front door or place of business. Let us bring the storage facility to you. Store on site at our location or have us move your container to a destination of your choice. Contact us today at 855-450-3990 and visit our website at www.boxitandlockit.com. Also, find us on Facebook and Instagram.
We think Rossbacker Insurance is a place for you and for your family, for your individuals, for your businesses, because we want to be your insurance advisor. We're local, we're knowledgeable, we have contracts with all different insurance carriers to customize and fit the right insurance program for your needs. We're here, you can come sit down with us, talk to us one-on-one, sit across from the kitchen table, sit across from our desks, and we can give you good insurance advice, how you can save money, where you don't want to save money and skimp out on coverage. And so we're there to help balance that and give you good insurance advice, good risk management advice. So after you have a claim disaster, you can have confidence that your family, your businesses, your cars, your assets are best protected.
I do this because I love it. I love working with my hands, I love working with people, I love watching things transform from what they used to be to what we can make them become. We are a full-service general contractor. We do everything from the ground up. We take pride in the fact that we don't use a lot of subcontractors. We have our own in-house masons, cement, roofers, siders, drywall finishing, electricians. This is our 20th year in business. Our employees mean the world to us. We couldn't do what we do without the guys that we have. And we take pride in the fact that most of the guys that have been here for a very long time. If you're looking to have a project done, feel free to reach out to us.
That's out the door. That door.
Okay. Oh, so it's on the bleachers, ready, facing that way? Okay. Okay. And then what do I need to do?
Follow the action. Oh, we hit something there, but we're back on. So welcome in here as we've got disc. So the boys finishing strong in the
4x800.
4x800 here. And looks like the girls are running there, but we've got a camera out here on the disc, and I think you can get shot put over there too, Dewey.
Nope.
A little bit of it out there. So welcome in and get the next race going here as the girls working their way around. I think we're getting ready for the 100-meter hurdles here as well.
I believe it's 100-meter high hurdles. There also is an event of...
And the boys, it's 110.
Yes.
So just an FYI there on that one. So the girls will be doing the 100-meter hurdles. The boys will be doing 110 meters. And I'm going to go check on our camera lady out here real quick.
All right. Girls just finishing up their 4x800 relay. And once that gets done and get it cleared, they'll get into the high hurdles. Boys at the 110 meter mark, as it looks like they're still adjusting the their hurdles out there. It doesn't look like they have all the hurdles set appropriately, Scott. As it looks like they're going to have to work on the hurdles a little bit. Some of the hurdles are higher than others, so they have to get consistent height out there.
Well, I believe, yeah, they're working on it there.
Controlled chaos is what I like to say about track and field. Tons of events going on. You got people warming up over there in the long jump and triple jump.
All Corry athletes, please get the hurdles onto the track. Thank you.
So as they get ready with the hurdles there. Check out over here at the disc. And again, welcome aboard this little test production of Corry Track and Field. So they did, Miss Bailey already was recognized as a senior today, but all the other seniors are going to be acknowledged at the end of the meet today.
Mm-hmm.
So it'll definitely be a different task today as there's people all over the place. We'd like to say that if you'd like to volunteer for doing track with us next year, because I believe it's going to be maybe a once or twice a year.
First call, 100-meter dash.
As there's your first call for the 100-meter dash. So I'm guessing we're going to do senior night every year.
All right.
From here on out. That'll be the plan. We need a full staff, though. We would like to have a camera behind the tent over here, across the way. You see that big black tent over here, it's right in the middle of the triple jump and the long jump. So it's going to be very hard for us to get the long jumpers, and triple jump would be a little easier, but if we'd have a camera on that side of the field, somebody running it on that end.
Right.
We would have a camera over by shot and high jump. And then, yeah.
What if we had a camera like at the top of the stands and the far end of the stands on this side?
Yeah, or on the field. So they're.
Well, I'm just saying, if you was up in the stands, you probably could get shot, and then you could wheel around and you could get disc and you could get javelin.
Yeah. you're picking up what I'm throwing down here. The problem is we've got to keep it within 1,000 feet.
Well, at the top of the stands,
Yeah.
it probably would work there.
But it's line of sight too, so like we'll work on it.
We need to come and have a play day where we just set it up and try, see what we can do.
Well, that's what today is.
Well.
Today's play day at track and field. So, yeah, if you're interested, feel free to message us on our Facebook page. We'll happily accept any help. And
Looks like they have about all the hurdles set for the girls' 100-meter hurdles. And I don't know if they're going to have a couple different heats or how they do it, because every time that I've ever come to a track and field event, Scott, I've always been over in the shot in the disc for my boys doing it. So I really wasn't able to, nor have I ever attended a regular event to just watch and see how things go. So I'm kind of learning as we go along here too.
everybody's learning tonight. I'm learning, you're learning, and that's okay because we're used to looking like fools anyway. So,
Well, and a lot of times these kids are just going after their PRs, personal records. And when it gets into the District 10 meet and the bigger events, I mean, I'm sure that's a little bit more in tune to racing against everybody that's on the field. But in these typical dual meets or tri meets throughout the season, the guys are just and the girls are just trying to improve on their PRs. And down here in the starting blocks, you'll see some of the kids that are facing the opposite direction. They're just kind of anchoring the starting blocks to make sure that they don't move, and giving the people that are on the starting blocks a little more stability, and hopefully giving them a good clean start.
we were hoping to get heat sheets for each specific race, but as I told Coach Fox, I'm like, if it's going to involve, interrupting whatever you're doing, don't worry about it. But he said he was going to try and get them to us, so we'll see if we start getting athletes up here. We'll get them on microphones. Hopefully we're going to get the seniors up here today. He was going to try and do that as well. So I was talking to him and Coach Corry a little bit before the meet as we were setting everything up for today. And by the way, Dewey, Optimus 2.0.
I see that. You're not lugging that around everywhere you go.
Actually, I use it at the softball game. It was the first stream we did. And it was nice there at Northwestern, though, because I just backed the truck in and was able to pull it out and slide it right on the table. So, yeah, hopefully all that little motion delay that we get once in a while, all that stuff is hopefully gone as we've got this new system up and running. And we're still waiting here for the start of the 100-meter hurdles for the ladies. The boys will be the 110-meter hurdles. And I'm excited to watch Blake Cook go to work today, Dewey.
Yes, I've seen a lot of he's made a lot of noise going over to 100-meter or 110 high hurdles. And I know he's lightning quick on the football field. And I just seeing that the high jumpers over there, if they're just getting warmed up or if they're actually working through their normal progression over there. So looks like they're just warming up. So
so as we assess the situation here, Dewey, I know one thing right off the bat is a camera on the right side of the field would be handy for the start-finish line.
Right.
For the triple jump and the
Not
long
only
jump.
that, but we'd have somebody down there that they could go into that black tent and get heat statistics and get results and so on and so forth.
Yes.
That would be very helpful.
Yes. So if Rob was here today, now Rob was going to be here tomorrow, but he scheduled a trip for Pittsburgh today because this was supposed to be tomorrow. And with the weather incoming, I don't even know if they're going to have softball tomorrow, but as we're still waiting here for the 100 meters to get underway. And I see Corry alum Ryan Brundage down there on the field.
Yeah, she's helped out with the girls' track team. Also with the throwers, I believe in the javelin. And we have a guy down here by the black tent there, Scott, holding up a red flag. That means that they're not quite ready for the next event to go through. Once he puts that flag down, he'll hand it over to the starter down here in the orange shirt by Mrs. Turbin down here. He's the starter for the next event here. What a nice day to have a track meet. Nice and warm. A little breeze coming through to cool you off. But high clouds in the sky, blue sky around us, and just wonderful weather here today.
Well, and it's like I said, this is it's going to be difficult because we can't see what's going on for the pole vaulters. For the disc is right behind us on the softball field. I can kind of look there, but for javelin and pole vaulting and even shot, it's difficult for us to see what's going on. So, again, more people make light work for everybody.
It does. And with the shot and with the disc, the girls and the boys will throw at the same time. The boys will be on the shot and the girls will be on the disc. And then when they get done, they'll flip-flop to the areas. The boys will go to disc and the girls will go to shot. So, and they just kind of have a lineup and they go through the lineup and everybody gets 3 throws and they go forward.
So you had a bunch of javelin throwers and shot putters and disc throwers in your house?
No.
Or just shot and
No,
disc?
Luke just threw the shot and the disc.
Oh, okay.
That's all he did.
All right.
And then he didn't do track and field this year.
Well, it looks like the girls are getting ready to go as the white flag's up, Dewey.
Yep.
So we're going to flip it over to your camera here. We're getting ready for the 100-meter hurdles.
Looks like the Corry Beavers in lanes 1, 3, and 5. Sandwiched in between them is going to be a couple of rockets in lanes 2 and 4. And you'll see those people standing with their backs to the starting blocks. That's just to secure the blocks to the track to give them a good foundation. And we're underway. They cleared the first couple of hurdles. Beavers in first and second as they crash over midfield. And into the home stretch we go. It looks like the girls got first and second for sure.
You might want to move your camera next time. You know, kind of follow the action. That's the whole purpose why we're here, after all. I tried to pick them up at half because I seen you weren't moving. I don't have...
Live and learn.
I don't have 10 arms here, okay? So the Beavers taking first and second, you say?
It looks like there's going to be a second heat here of the girls as they readjust the starting blocks down there. Looks like at least 2 girl Beavers.
So they're getting a little discussion down there at the black tent as the girls have kind of cleared the way. Getting set to go again. So I find it a little hard to believe as we're waiting for the gun to go off here. On your marks, here we go. And off and running. Beavers cleaning shop. Hallberg, the near Beaver. As, man, out of the gates quickly. And now they'll set the boys up for the 110.
See Mr. Blake down there on the track getting his starting block set to go. So you won't be disappointed, Scott.
So we have a couple events coming up here.
Athletes that can move the hurdles up, that would be great. Any available Corry athletes, please move the hurdles up. Thank you.
So they're moving them up.
Corry athletes, please move the hurdles up to blue.
So as we get a feel for how this is run, Dewey, we have the softball field
Should be set from the
active
second
behind
from the
us.
top.
They're practicing over there, getting ready for a hopeful game against Northeast tomorrow night. Friday and Saturday, big day here in Corry. They've got the play going on this weekend.
Yes.
And
You're a good man, Charlie Brown.
you're a good man, Charlie Brown, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to catch it this year. What time does it start? 7?
I believe so.
Friday? I believe it's at 7 o'clock. Now, what's the run? They do a run on Thursday, correct?
I think they do a run on Thursday for the intermediate school.
Okay.
It's a kind of a dress rehearsal. Hopefully they get all the kinks and the quirks worked out.
So as we move the hurdles here, I'm going to go move our camera over to javelin and pole vaulting area and see if they got anything going on over there.
Second call, 100-meter dash. Second call, 100-meter dash.
Doors open at 6, Scott. I'm sorry, doors open at 6:30. Box office is open at 6, and the curtain opens at 7 p.m. for the play productions on Friday and Saturday.
So I may have to call in sick on Friday. I'll have to get a hold of Mrs. Neckers and see if they need me for First Friday. And if not, I will be at You're a Good Man, Charlie Brown. Saturday, we have as we're getting set to go here, guns in the air.
Beavers look like they're in lanes 3 and 5 and 6 maybe. Blake's in lane 3. And you can see
Boy, he
Blake
is flying. He has got a monstrous lead. And that, my friends, is why Mr. Blake Cook is a record-breaking machine. And he seems to be breaking his record with every run he does, Dewey.
He's said it a few times this year at different meets. And you can see why.
Any available Corry
He just glides
athletes,
over
please
him.
help clear the hurdles.
And now they're
Corry
clearing
athletes,
hurdles.
please help clear the
So
hurdles. Thank you.
this is different, Dewey. This is different.
They'll
Is
clear the
it's-
hurdles and go to the 100-meter dash.
It's more of a laid-back atmosphere, right?
Well, there's clocks involved, but there's nonchalant interaction in between the events. And they try to get things quickly turned around. But they turn their speed on once the gun goes off. as it looks like the girls are setting up for the 100-meter dash right now. I believe that's Grace Allen down there in lane 2 getting set up. As they got the track all cleared
Third
off.
and final call, 100-meter dash.
A lot of help
First call,
between the
1600
athletes
meter
from in between events to get the next event set up. So even if you're not running hurdles, you're out there helping with getting the hurdles either set to the right height or clearing them off the track or whatever, just to kind of, and you see that throughout the entire day here at the track meet, different people helping out with different things just to keep things running smoothly.
So as they get the starting blocks set up here, a lot of this is probably going to be, we can do track events all day. It's the field events that we might struggle with.
Right.
So we're going to have to figure that end up out of it. But like I said, the more help we have, we were able to go 3 deep with mobile cameras. So one would be down here to the right.
Right.
One would be over here for shot and high jump. And then one could possibly be over here on the far corner, as you say, for pole vaulting and javelin. And maybe disc. Disc would be hard. Disc is out there a ways.
It's the other side.
We might have to get one of them $20,000 cameras for that. I don't know. But that's that'd be difficult for sure. As whistle sounds, I'm looking for our flag man, and the white flag is up.
So that means they're ready to get the next event going, which is the 100-meter dash for the girls. We got a Franklin Knight in lane 1, Miss Allen in lane 2, a Rocket in lane 3, another Knight in lane 4. Lane 5, I believe, is open, and another Rocket in lane 6. So we'll see what kind of speed Miss Grace Allen can put down here on the track. I know she's pretty quick on the basketball floor. Just a constant buzz and hum here at the Howard Sheen Field.
Yeah.
Multiple events going on all over the place. As they get set here. For the 100-meter dash.
Ready? Here it comes. And now we got somebody pulled off the blocks there.
She just declined to run the event. Now they're going to let everybody else stand up and reset in the starting blocks. So here we go. The Knight in lane 4 has, for whatever reason, chosen not to run this event right now. I don't know if she will later. But we're ready to go here.
And off and running. Man, look at Grace Allen go. Grace Allen way out in front. Just took off out of the blocks and left everybody in the dust. Great speed from young Grace Allen. Well, Dewey, it's They're lining them up here again, but that was
impressive.
That was impressive. I'd still be in the starting block, so.
I'm cramping. I'm cramping.
Both rear quads.
Timeout, water break.
H2O.
There's a reason why guys like us don't run track and field.
There is a very big reason why. And I've never found running fun. I always tried to find a way to get out of it, right? And
well, I enjoyed it. I did cross country, and I was pretty good at it. But I never really did it in a organized fashion.
You know, I knew there was something not right about you.
Well,
and you just proved my point daily, it seems like anymore.
The more we do stuff, the more you find out about me. And
well, we're supposed to have some guests coming up here. I don't know if that's going to come to fruition or not. Again, Coach Fox probably busy down there.
Well, when you have multiple events going on and you have multiple athletes in each event, you got to make sure they're all getting to their appropriate times and locations when they're supposed to. As we get ready here for a second heat of this 100-meter dash, you got a Knight in lane 1, a Knight in lane 4, and it looked like a Rocket in lane 6.
Get you back down here to the starting blocks.
Rocket out in front here as they go past the start, or by the 50-yard line, I should say.
So the whole reason we're here is for senior night. And again, we're trying to get it set up so we can do at least senior night every year here. And the boys getting ready to go down there. As, you know, a lot of these athletes in Corry, they're 2, 3, sometimes some of them four sport
Second and third call,
athletes.
1,600-meter run. Second and third call, 1,600-meter run.
So there you hear the second and third call for the 1,600-meter run.
And just so you know, that's 4 laps around the track.
Okay. Is that what they're getting ready for here now?
No, this is the
Okay,
boys'
this is the
100-meter
boys'
dash.
100-meter dash. All right.
It looks like you got Beavers in lane. Is that Connor Sterling in lane 1? No, Connor Sterling is in lane 4, it looks like. And that is, what's the other sophomore that played football? Kennedy.
Kennedy?
I believe Kennedy is in lane 1. That, or it's...
is that Henderson?
Yes. Andre Henderson in lane 1. Connor Sterling in lane 4. Doesn't look like. Rocket in lane 2. Knight in lane 3. Rocket again in lane 5. And it looks like a Knight in lane 6. So your Beavers are in 1 and 4. And it looks like there might be a whole nother heat after this. But a lot of good speed here for the Beavers, as we've seen both Henderson and Sterling light up the football field.
Yeah, both, especially Sterling. Henderson brings a little more power to the game.
Looks like Connor Sterling got a little length to him. Finding that growth spurt and getting some height to him now.
Yeah, and I'm sure Coach Goodwill grins ear to ear with every inch added.
Just makes that wingspan and the catch range just that much more. So they will line them up in the starting blocks as they get the signal to settle in. Looked like Sterling came in second. Rocket was out in front. I didn't see the other Rocket on the near side how he did. Excuse me.
Well, we got another heat getting ready to go here.
I believe that's Nolan Carey in lane 3.
Well, I think we got our first guest coming up, and it looks like, is that Kagan?
Kagan Rogers.
And apparently they're going upstairs. So
Not coming to see us.
no, I got excited there for a minute. I'm like, oh, they remembered. But yeah, we'll see if we start getting some here shortly, as boys are getting set up. Looks like. Yeah, come on in. Who wants it first? Have a seat. Pick up the headset, and we'll welcome in here Kagan, a basketball player, now track and field. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing good, thanks. So our first time covering track here. We're rookies, so we know nothing, so you're going to educate us. Why don't you start by what events do you run in?
I do not run. I'm currently in long jump and high jump, and I also do javelin.
And Jav. When does Jav start? Is that later?
Towards the end, yeah.
Okay. As boys running down here. So how is your season going? And as a whole, what do you like better, track or basketball?
Our season is going really well. We've had a lot of district qualifiers and state qualifiers already. I mean, it's a great atmosphere to be out here. I do like track and field better than basketball, but I always have loved basketball. I think on the track team, it's a way of getting to know people you don't know, because it's such like a variety of people in all sorts of events.
And there's some that we don't know because sometimes the track is all they do, right?
Right.
Track and field sports. So it's us getting to know other kids as well. So you've been running all 4 years. Did you run in middle school or jump in middle school?
Yeah, I did. I did a lot of running events in middle school, and then when I came up to high school, I kind of branched out to like jumping events and took my opportunity.
There's been a lot of broken records this year.
Yeah,
early.
a lot, yes.
What do you guys attribute to Beaver success this year specifically?
I think Fox's main like goal that he was trying to like relay was just like to trust your opportunity and like don't overthink things, but trust like your process of everything. And we had a pretty good feeling coming in. Our competition was going to be good, but we had a good chance because we're really looking for a region or district title.
All right. So your PRs, what do you got? And what are you trying to get to?
My PR in long jump, I unfortunately do not know. In high jump, my PR is 4'11". I'm trying to get up to like 5'1", 5'2", which I'm hoping to get this meet. And in javelin, my PR is like an 89 feet. So we're in like a good range, but we're still striving to do better.
You feel good about it today?
Yeah.
It's gorgeous weather out here today.
Is.
Probably this is your second meet with decent weather at least?
Yeah.
What's that do when you're running in cold weather compared to running in warmer mid-season weather?
I mean, you wouldn't really think that weather like impacted you because it's track, so you're like an outdoor event, but having warmer weather just really makes you feel good and like loose, and it just really like motivates you because it's sunny, and that's what everyone looks for is like the sunshine. In colder weather, I just feel like much more like down and like no motivation.
Oh,
Well, in
I hear
colder
that.
weather too, it takes longer for the muscles to get warm, and when you have a hot muscle, that's when you perform at a higher level and run faster, throw farther, and be quicker out there.
All right. Your goals for the season now. You've only got a couple meets left. How many more invitationals are there?
I think just 2. We have Oil City on Saturday, and then we have the Erie County Classic next
And
week.
When do districts start? Do we
I
know
think
that
in 2
yet?
weeks.
2
Yeah,
weeks?
we're still waiting for like an actual determination.
So what do you have to do to qualify for districts?
Well, I did qualify for districts in high jump. I cleared 4.9.
Okay.
So there's just a set set height or speed that you have to meet, and
Are they set at the beginning of the season, or are they set throughout the season?
they're set at the beginning through like PIAA.
So you know going in what you need to do to
Yeah.
get there. And
Pressure's on.
yeah, so all right. Well, any words for some of the younger competitors that might want to do anything track and field related?
I mean, I just say take your opportunity. If you feel it, at least try it. I mean, it's good to try something new. That's what I did. I came out and I was very shocked with what my end result was throughout each year. But yeah, definitely just take the opportunity.
All right, Kagan Rogers joining us here. Good luck the rest of the day, and go get them.
Thank you.
All right, we got one more guest coming on in here, and we got the boys running down here. Dewey, who do we got?
Looks like that's Johnson on the near side going down into the lead and finishing strong down there.
All right. Welcome. Why don't you tell everybody your name and what events you are a part of here for Corry Track and Field?
I'm Jordan Fox, and I run the 800, the 4x8, the 4x4, the 1600, and the 3200.
And out of all of them, what's your favorite?
I really enjoy running the 4x4. It's really fast, and the girls are really great on the team. But recently I've been running the 800, and that's been a lot of fun too.
So, the relays, right? So I got to ask, how much does the baton weigh? Is there a set weight for it, or?
It's pretty light. I
Is
hardly
that-
even notice I'm holding it most of the time.
Okay. So, how much do you guys practice that handoff? Like, is that the focal point of it? Because that could cause havoc if it's not done properly, right?
Our handoff isn't that complicated. We don't practice it too much because it's pretty straightforward. I know handoffs for sprinting is a lot harder, but usually we just practice a couple times a year and
Okay.
we're set.
Okay, so it's different between the two sports.
Is that ever something that you work on with your teammates outside of regular practice? I mean, do you get together with your running mates and work on those exchanges, or is
Not
it just
usually.
it's just something that just comes naturally then?
Yeah, it's pretty straightforward.
Well, you track is it, or what other sport? Basketball too, right?
No, cross
No?
country.
Cross country, that's right. There's so many kids that run through my head nowadays. It's like it's hard to keep them all. So how do you relate cross country to? I mean, it's kind of the same thing, right?
It's pretty
More
similar.
endurance.
Yeah, cross country is through like woods and fields, so it's a lot different environment for when you run. And the track events are also a lot shorter.
How do you? What's the training regiment difference between the two? Obviously, cross country is more endurance based. How do you change it up, and what do you do differently?
My training is usually pretty similar. I know I do a lot more speed work with track just because I'm running a little bit faster, but overall it's pretty similar.
Do you guys have a special training regiment you go through? Do you guys work with, like, a lot of the teams work with Rich Galinsky out of Lifted Health? Do you guys do in-house work? Do you go out to somebody else to do specific speed training, or how does that work?
We usually just do it like through the school. Like my
Okay.
dad does the workouts, and we'll just do them around the track.
So that's the other end of this, right? Dewey is having a kid, and you're coaching that sport. So what's that like?
It's pretty fun. I
Is he
enjoy.
is he a little tougher on you, or?
Probably a little bit, but it's been a lot of fun. I enjoy spending time with him during the sport. So
PRs, everybody's trying to hit PRs, right? You're trying to up it. So what are your goals for this year?
I really want to be around 225 in the 800. I ran a 2:28 earlier this year, so I'm getting pretty close to that.
The other events?
I'm running the 4x4. I would love to get like 102, 103 if I can. And for the 2 mile, I'm running it for my last time today, so I'm hoping to get under 13 minutes.
For 2 miles.
Mhm.
I couldn't do a mile in 13 minutes. I would fall face first on the track or something. I don't know. Well, we wish you the best of luck today. Thank you for coming up and chatting with us here, and best of luck on the rest of your events today. And hopefully we can get you on film here.
First
and
call, girls high jump.
good luck.
Awesome.
First
Thank you so
call,
much.
girls
All right,
high
Miss
jump.
Fox, join us right there for your
Also,
Corry
first
Beavers.
call,
And
boys open pits for long and triple
we
jump.
have hopefully more students coming up as the day goes on, Dewey. It's always nice to hear from the athletes. So
Call for boys open pits for the
what do we got on the track right now?
I believe this is the 4x200.
And that is?
4 runners run 200 yards or run 200 meters each. So half a lap. 400 meters is 1 lap complete. And it looks like the Corry Beavers to a little bit of a lead down that back straightaway. First and second place as they come into turns 3 and 4. Or this might be something altogether.
We don't know. We don't know what we're talking about. I'm leaning on you a lot here. You've at least had some track experience.
Well, we did the 100-meter dash, and the next event is the 4x200. So this might be the 1600, which would be 8 laps. No, 4 laps. The 1600 meter, I don't see any batons out there in the girls' hands, so I would imagine this is a 1600 event. And I don't see other people stationed around the track to get the exchanges. So there's lap 1 complete. The Beavers out in first and second place here. That's another thing about track and field. They have a schedule of events, but they don't always stick to the schedule. They move things around, make adjustments on the fly, and just make life miserable for anybody that's trying to figure out what's going on.
Oh, Corry is out to a hefty lead out here out front.
Just about a lap and a half down, so 2.5 laps to go. Beavers in first and second, but second place being challenged a little bit here by a Rocket and a Knight right on the heels of the Beaver. As a Rocket will make the pass in turn 3. I have a little bit more knowledge because when Derek was in school, he did do track and field at the middle school level, and he ran the 800, and there was one other event that he had. I think he might have did the 400, but I'm not positive on that. These intermediate and the longer runs is more of a mental task, you know. How fast do you go out? How do you keep that pace up? And what do you have left in the tank for the push at the end? As they complete lap 2, that'd be 800 meters, so 800 down, 800 to go. Some people are just good at it. Having that mental capacity to know where you're at time-wise and how your body's feeling. And
I mean, right now, look at the gap between first place. It's almost a full straightaway, Dewey. Well, maybe not. Maybe half a straightaway.
Probably close to 30 yards. As she's just about hitting the end zone. I'd say about 25 yards. Still within range, but definitely when you're out front like that, you're just picking them up, putting them down, and you don't know how close anybody is behind you without looking over your shoulder, and you just got to keep pushing that pace down the floor. And it's helpful when you've got teammates on the side kind of giving you a heads up about where you're at on the track with your opponents coming up from behind.
The gap's closing a little bit here.
Coach Fox down there on the straightaway giving us a little tidbits of information to his runners. As we're just about ready to complete lap 3, and this is where it'll kick in. There's the bell to signal the final lap. Into turns 1 and 2. A Rocket and a Knight toe-to-toe into turns 1 there. Got the lead down to about 20 yards now. But they're running out of real estate. Going to have to reel her in coming down the back straightaway if they want to get into that finishing kick. And when do you engage that final drive to empty the gas tank, so to speak? And the lead down to about 10 yards now, maybe 5, as they're going to catch her as they go into turns 3 and 4. Just about a half a lap to go. Rocket has about a 10-yard lead now as she comes out of turn 4 and down the front straightaway one last time.
Great run there for the Rockets. The Beavers are going to finish 3rd as the tailing competitors come in. As they all collapse into the AstroTurf.
Knowing that they've emptied the gas tank as much as they could out on the event.
Let's see if we got anything going on over here at the discus. Looks like the boys are lined up over there. But, yeah, so with just Dewey and I being here today, testing everything out, once we get our full crew in here, it will be we'll have a little chance to spread the cameras out a little ways and cover more of the events going around. And we're excited to do something new, right? I mean, it's not every day you get a good sunny day at home where you can cover a track meet. And with Corry only hosting 1 or 2 a year, I believe, athletic director Mike Daniels was talking to me earlier about it. He said, you know, just do 1 a year.
Yeah. Looks like the boys are going to get out onto the track now, and they will run their 1,600-meter event.
They're getting lined up, ready to go.
Third call, girls high jump. Third call, girls high jump. Second and third call, 4x100 meter relay.
So those are the upcoming events there, and I do apologize. I mean, these field events are so hard for us to look out and see what's going on. I'm hoping to get some javelin later when they announce that, but again, with 2 of us, it's hard. But so coming up Friday, 6 o'clock, doors open.
Box office opens at 6.
Box office opens at 6.
The actual doors for the auditorium open at 6:30.
Okay.
And curtain opens at 7. And they're pretty right on schedule with that.
Yes. So, well, I tried reaching out to Miss Smirka about filming it, and I never heard back this year. for
not
them.
not
so
not doing a live production, but just doing a recording for them. Yep.
But didn't hear back from that. So I would like to get, for those of you that know people who are in out there, we would like to do like a post-show podcast with all the kids again, because that was fun last year. We got a lot of those kids could have gone on for 3 hours, I think. They were very
easily
detailed and really loved what they did. And I thought last year's production was going to be the first one I watched, Les Mis, was my first Corry production I was at.
You're
that
spoiled
was
rotten.
really good.
That was a phenomenal
That was
performance.
really, really good. And Beauty and the Beast, for what it was, Disney and all that, I thought that was phenomenal as well. So I'm expecting a good show, and I might have to go Friday. I might just have to say I can't play First Friday and go to the play, because the play only comes around once a year.
Yep.
And so that'll be Friday and Saturday. Make sure you get out and go to that and support these kids. They're very talented. We were blessed with some very, very talented kids around our area.
Yeah, well, we've Luke and I and my family have been able to go to other schools and see their productions and see how they handle their dramas and whatnot. And the Corry kids do a phenomenal job with their productions that they put on, and the work and the effort that they do with everything. They just do a nice job of it.
Well, the boys are off and running. And we'll do our best to cover them all the way around. What event is this again?
1,600.
1,600.
1,600 meter, that's 4 laps.
That's 1 mile, right?
I believe so. I believe we have one of our seniors out there, Noah West, kind of in the middle of the pack there, behind 2 Rockets as they come around 3 and 4. I'll get a better look at him on the front straightaway to see if that's actually him or not. It is Mr. West as he comes by the 50-yard line. One lap down, 3 to go. And again, Beaver out in front by about 25 yards early in this event. See if they're able to maintain that throughout the event and have a good, strong finish. Noah also involved in the play production, as a lot of the track and field athletes are also involved in the play as well.
It's a big early lead here for Corry. As they'll turn away here, lap 2 underway. And really coming out like the girls started out, doing a huge lead.
I think he actually stretched it out in that second lap as he got about 30 yards now. It was just like a 20-yard lead after that first lap, but as they're into about 2.5 laps here, 30-yard lead. As the lead Beaver will get into turns 3 and 4. Just about a lap and a half to go. Noah doing some drafting down the back straightaway.
Is that a thing in track?
Some people would say there is. You're not cutting the wind. You're hiding in behind somebody, so you're not having to battle the wind as much. Got to get out and pass at some point. As well, there's the bell for the final lap signal.
Yeah, just a monster lead right now for Corry. As the rest of the pack here, Dewey, just round in turn 2. That's a big 50, almost 60-yard lead.
Hey, he's going to hit the end zone right about now, and that's a 60-yard advantage as this guy in second place was just coming across the 40-yard line, the other side of the 50, so he's really turned it on here and has lengthened that lead as he's in a comfortable position as he comes down to the final straightaway. Noah's kind of picked it up as well as he got around that one rocket as he goes down the back straightaway with nobody around him now. But a good finish here by the Beavers as he's going to win by almost a whole length of the front straightaway. Good kick here from third place, trying to get second. He comes up just short. Noah's coming out of turn 4 here.
All 4x1 relays need to report to the starting 10.
Good strong finish there.
Ava Martin, please report to the starting 10. Ava Martin, please report to the starting 10.
So event completes, and Corry well out in front in that one. We got some high jump action over here, Dew.
See that. Girls high jump going on. Miss Kagan Rogers should be out there. I don't know what the height that is set at, but that was cleared. That attempt no good. That attempt was good.
Well, I don't know.
I believe the 4x100 is having a meeting here at the start-finish line. So the 4x100, that'd be one lap for every contestant in this event.
Is it a relay?
Yes.
Okay. Just make sure you keep me square here.
4x1. Four runners running 100 meters each. And with that being said, they should have staggered starts because there's 400 meters in the lap. So they're going to have to station themselves across or around the track, as you'll see different starting spots. If you look over in turns 4 or turns 2, 3, and 4, you'll see the different starting dots out there. If you ever wondered what those little triangles are out on the track, that's what it are for the different events.
Is that for the wider track?
That's for the different lengths and the arcs and the corners to make it so that they're the same distance.
I see. I always thought the inside had the advantage.
Shortest distance around.
Yeah. So how can it be the same?
Because in
I understand how, but that was my mindset when I first, when I was growing up. I'm like,
you always want to start on the inner part of the circle.
Yeah. It's like qualifying. You want to start on the inside of the pole, right?
Yep. So here's the thing. You see a guy walking across the field there with a red and white flag?
Yeah.
He'll be in each station, and when they have the exchanges in each zone, if they have a violation or a fault, he'll put up the red flag. If everything's good, he'll put up the white flag. And then the scorer tables knows that they had good exchanges in each exchange zone.
You know, I lied to everybody today because I told them we did not know anything about track, and you just open up this book of knowledge.
Well, I don't know everything about track and field, but I'm sharing what information I do know.
All right, so they each start in different corners. Is that's what
every 100 meters there's an
Okay,
exchange.
so every 100 meters there's an exchange.
Right. So you'll have a Corry Beaver starting at the start-finish line here, a staggered start, and then when you get 100 meter down the track, there'll be another Beaver for an exchange, and then another 100 meter down the track, there'll be another exchange, and so on and so forth, and it's one lap around 4x100.
So when your anchor gets the bar down here, his job or her job is to turn on the jets and go.
Right to the start-finish line.
All right.
If you're one of the first 3 legs, your job is to get quickly to the next teammate on the relay to get that baton passed off and on down the track.
All right. Let's see if we can get
First call, 400 meter run. First call, 400 meter run.
We've got another interview coming, so you're going to want to work the camera here, Dewey, and just keep us aware of what's going on when the gun goes off.
All right.
As I'll get you back over momentarily to the high jump. As a knight just cruises over the bar. I think everybody starts going upstairs and then they realize
we're not up there.
We're down below. Well, the runners are off, and joining us is Miss Ariel Knapp, as she'll pick up the headset, and so we got the 4x100 going on. Ariel, welcome. So why don't you tell everybody your name, what you participate in during the track season?
My name is Ariel Knapp, and I am a part of the 4x8, 800, and mile.
So out of all of them, what is your favorite?
This year it's probably the 800.
And what's the goal in the 800 this year?
I'm trying to get down to a 235. I've been injured, so I'm like slowly getting back into it, and we're getting there slowly, but we're making progress.
What are your PRs for this year, and what are you trying to improve on the most?
So I've only been running for like about a week now. So last week I was at like a 249, and today I just ran a 242. So we're getting better.
Cut into it, right?
Yeah, it's just taken me a minute because I just started running here the past week.
Your legs are still getting on you.
Yeah.
I get it. So actually, I don't get it because I'm not a runner by any stretch of the imagination. But what do you got left today? Have you done anything yet today?
Yeah, I've been in the
you did.
4x8, and I just got done with the mile, and now I have the 800 soon.
Okay. District's obviously the goal for everybody, right? What do you got to do to get there, and what events do you want to participate at district? Same?
Yeah, it'll be the same. Districts for the 800, I believe, is a 235. And then in the mile, it's a 551, I believe, this year. I was at a 553 last year, and that was districts last year, so I'm hoping to get there again. We'll see.
All right. The only sport you're participating in? Or do you do cross country?
I do cross country,
Cross
yeah.
country? And did you swim this year? Or?
No, I don't do swim.
You don't do swim?
No.
Okay. You've got so many people in your family.
I
lose
know.
track of you
Everyone
all.
swims.
Everyone swims. So cross country and track, do you prefer one over the other?
I prefer cross country.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's your go-to? Any college plans?
I'm not going to run at college, but I am going to go to college to be a counselor.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So no track and field involved, just going for academic reasons.
Yeah, I'm going to get into like half marathons and marathons, so that's not going to be college related, but that's going to be my own separate thing.
Now, have you been running since middle school?
No, so I did track as a sprinter my sophomore year of high school, and then I started distance my junior year, so I've been running for like 2 years.
You're a late bloomer.
Yeah.
All right. Well, Ariel, thank you for joining us. Any words of wisdom out there to maybe some younger athletes coming up?
I would say to have a goal at the beginning of the year that you can kind of work towards, and running in the summer definitely helps.
All right.
I learned that this year.
All right. Well, good luck to you in your last event here today.
Thank you so much.
And we'll see you down the road here, and hope you get to districts.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. So, Dewey, another athlete. It's track is something that I would personally never want to do. Even growing up, I hated running, but that's just me. You hear it from these kids. Just try it. Just try it to see if there's something there's so many events in it.
Oh, yeah.
Just get out and try it. And if you don't like it, move on to the next one and try that one. And if you don't like it, you don't like it. It may not be your cup of tea. Like it wasn't my cup of tea. If they had professional wrestling in high school and not this mat wrestling stuff, believe me, I would take up professional wrestling. But at the end of the day, I ended up being, a broadcaster of high school sports. So I'm happy with that decision. So, but to the kids out there, find something you love doing it and do it.
Absolutely.
And you don't know if you love it until you try it.
Right.
And believe me, I tried running, and I did not like it. I might have been able to throw.
Yeah, well, kind of a reoccurring theme that I keep hearing from different athletes as we interview people is that once you start something, you got to continue it. If you take a break from something, and I know sometimes you take a break for a year or two and get back into it, but if you're really going to be competitive and push yourself at an upper echelons, you really have got to be committed to it year after year. You just can't do it on a whim or season by season. Once you commit to doing something and you want to be really good at it, you're going to have to continue to work on it year round.
And as anything, it takes a lot of work and a lot of practice. Nothing is going to come easy. It doesn't matter what you do in life. It's not going to come easy. You got to work hard at it. And you got to have a passion for it, too.
Yeah, you got to have a love for it. If you don't have that the desire to get better and the desire to enjoy yourself while you're doing it, then most people don't find ways and spend extra time to do something that they don't enjoy doing.
So, do we have another relay here?
I believe this is the 400. So this is one lap around. If I'm guessing right, it's either that or the 800. I believe this is the 400. Girls 400, as they look like they're set up in turn 1 here on the staggered start. So once they clear turn 2, they'll be able to come down into the middle or the inside lane.
Well, and they are off here. And this does not appear to be a pace yourself as they're getting right after it out of the gates here.
Yeah, down the back stretch they go, and not leaving any kind of gas left over in the tank.
It's really broken out here into 4 front runners coming out of turn 4.
And they had to stay in their lanes with that staggered start. Down the front stretch they come. Leofsky on the near side in third, trying to get second. Beaver out in front as they'll finish strongly on the 400 here. I don't know if Leofsky caught that rocket at the line or not, but very close second and third place there.
And trickling in late here is a Franklin Knight. That was a good effort. I'll tell you what, the track and field kids are killing it this year. They're looking good out there for sure. And I was talking to Mr. Daniels earlier, and they said, you know, girls are probably going to win region, and the boys have a shot at their region as well. So,
and they put a lot of work in the off season, and you know they have that the winter track team, I believe, or there's something that I'm not getting the name of it right, but they have an off season indoor track team where these kids run year round.
And I believe Mr. Cook participated in that as well as a few others. As we got long jump, triple jump. That's both of those over there, correct?
Yes. I don't know if they do them both at the same time or if
it looks like it.
Second and third call for the 300 hurdles. Corry hurdle crew, get ready to put the hurdles on the track.
So they're getting ready for the 300 hurdles. So maybe you can explain the difference here for those watching who don't know track, like me.
300?
Yeah.
The distance.
Just the 300 meters?
You have a set number of hurdles that you do in the 100 meter, the 110 meters. It's just that they're placed strategically further apart to make up the distance of the 300 as opposed to the 100 to the 110.
So I'm assuming it becomes a timing thing, right?
Right. It's strides in between each hurdle and making sure you hit it just right so that your length of your stride gets it so that you're jumping at the right moment to clear the hurdle. And the optimum amount of strides and height and so on and so forth. Looks like this is a couple of nights out here for the 400. So a second heat of girls here.
Well, we'll turn our attention over here to the high jump. As there's a few girls still jumping over there. So as a coach of track, we'll have to get it's got to be hard to say, okay, we think we're going to put you in this event, right? I mean, I know we talked to Coach Carey and Coach Fox earlier in the podcast this year.
Right.
But that decision, I mean, if you got an athletic kid, they can't run everything, obviously, but how do you break that down, I wonder?
Well, I mean, another bonus that the Corry team has is they have over 100 kids on the track and field team. So they have plenty of athletes out there that can specialize in different events. But really, it all comes down to whatever the kids want to do and what they're good at. So I know they make special arrangements for, say, a kid that does well in the 100-meter dash, but also wants to throw shot or put, or
Shot or put?
shot or disc, throw shot or disc. They'll let them go throw their 3 throws and then come run the other event, or vice versa. So they always try to accommodate and make sure that everybody gets to participate in as many events as they would like to be participating in.
It's definitely a unique sport. And like there's college track, obviously.
Right.
But there's no professional. After that, it's like Olympics.
Right. And a lot of people that are in college participate in the Olympics as well. But
Right.
there's no professional track and field teams out there that, at least that I'm aware of.
Maybe we should start one. Do you think that would go well? Professional track and field? No.
I'm sure we'd be soon beaten down to a last place. So looks like the boys are lining up for their.
I didn't mean us running. I meant us starting a league.
Oh, I'm way too busy doing stuff that I don't have time to do that.
Me too. I don't even have time to do what we're doing. So we got some boys out here on the track, getting reared up, ready to go. Is this the same thing?
Yep. 400-meter dash.
How do they determine the lanes?
That I don't know.
That we're gonna have to find that out.
I don't know if they draw starting positions out of a bag, and that's how they do it, or if the starter just says Franklin Knights, or you're going to be in 1 and 4, or how they do it. But it looks like the Beavers are in lane 1 and 5, or 1 and 4. The Knights are in 2 and 5, and the Rockets are in 3 and 6. As they're just ready to get going here. And these are lane Pacific. They got to stay in their designated lanes all the way around to the finish.
So tight race here. Right out of the gate. Now the top 3 are starting to pull away.
Into turn 3 and 4. And the Rocket getting the advantage as we come out of turn 4 and down the front straightaway.
Jab. First and second call, girls jab.
And a good finish there to end up in second.
Well, we're getting ready to do Javelin Dewey, so I'm going to go adjust our camera out there.
And it doesn't look like there's going to be another heat of the 400. Unless they're going to add some more guys out onto the track now.
We got a
Final call, 300 hurdles. Final call, 300 hurdles.
got a slew down here on the track. Dewey, what do we got?
I'm trying to figure out we did the 400. The 800 should be coming up. We also have the 300 hurdles. And then there'll be the 200-meter dash. And then we'll have the mile run, and we'll also have the 4x400 relay. So I believe this is just the second heat of the 400 right now, as they're staggering the starts here with a couple of rockets and a couple of knights out there.
Oh, it's going to be so easy when we get a bigger crew.
Second heat here of boys in the 400-meter run.
This looks like just Titusville and Franklin on the track. This is broken off here, Dewey, into a two-horse lead with another knight creeping up in the background here.
Yeah, they'll come out of turn 4 down the front straightaways. Things tighten up here. Finishing kick here. Knight's pouring it on. Rocket trying to hang on to it.
Really digging deep, and Rockets will take that heat. Great job there. As we take a look over at the javelin toss here. As we got a nice view of the jab throw, Dewey.
Yeah.
It's a little closer than the disc, and then right off to the right will be the pole vaulters. So really, you know, we can utilize 8 cameras if we need to. Well, 3 of them can be wireless. And
Any available Corry athletes? We need the hurdles.
as they're asking for hurdles to be put in place for the 300.
300 hurdle event.
So the girls are getting warmed up for jav, and we don't have anybody at the high jump right now. So maybe, Dewey, if you can flip that camera over there to the long jump or triple jump. Looks like they're warming up over there. They're raking it in. So the setup, we would have one wireless to the right, one to the left, and one out for probably disc.
Hurdles go on the green marks. Hurdles go on the green marks.
Girls go on the green marks. I don't see green at all. I see yellow and I see blue. Oh, there's the green.
You see the green marks?
I see the green marks here,
Yes.
but that's the only green marks I see. So girls getting set over here at the javelin throw, and we've got some hurdles getting ready to get going. And yeah, so welcome aboard again. If you're just tuning in, we are just testing our stream here for track and field, and we're going to honor the seniors at the end of the meet here today, and really getting a feel for what needs to be done to cover track and field. And I think already, Dewey, we've got a good idea of what we need. Probably would need me and you and Rob, probably Steve and Jack, and maybe another hand or two.
Yeah, I mean, There's so much going on, and just with the two-man crew for today, we're not doing it justice. But still, we're learning what it's going to take to get everything put together, and to not only that, but also what things on paper would be nice to have for to know who's doing what events, so we can give the kids the recognition that they deserve.
And so I believe most of the hurdles are set up. Now we're just waiting. They're working them around the far. Oh, they've got them all the way around the track here,
Yeah, they start on the back stretch, just out of turn 2, 3/4 of a length away around the field. So you can imagine if you didn't have a strong track and field team, if you were trying to put on an event and you didn't have the kids to help out, you'd really struggle to get the event off.
Yeah. There's the kids, they help, and it's tough. There's so much going on, but you know what? It's kind of fun as we're underway, and we'll start down the back stretch here. And
800-meter run.
Really even coming around turn 3 here as one of the Rockets starting to fall behind. Beavers running well, though, coming down here to the front stretch. And the last hurdle cleared, and Beavers finish 1-2 in this one. So the next group we'll get set to go is we'll focus our attention out back for a moment. A lot of action going on in the jab as everybody's starting to get their warm-up tosses in. And all I can think of, Dewey, is the one meme where all the little midgets throwing their toothpicks. And the guy's face has got toothpicks hanging all off of it. From this distance, it's this is going to be fun to cover for years in the coming years when we get it tightened down and figure out. One of the things that I know we will be needing is the heat sheets.
Right.
They'll print them off, and here we go. Race underway for the 300 hurdles. And if I could use a Jonkus term, the gazelles are out running, and they're leaping over things. It's almost like deer leaping over the cross rails, the guardrails.
Pretty even match coming here out of turn 4.
Third and final call, 800-meter run. Third and final call for the 800-meter run.
Coming down the final stretch. Looks like Corey's going to finish 1, 2, 3. Or unless those were the last 3 involved there.
I think that second heat, that was the last ones involved there. Looks like the boys are going to start to get set.
I think this will be interesting moving forward, it would be really handy if we'd have some on-field reporting. Somebody running around with our wireless mic,
Yeah, get little tidbits of information and little interviews here and there.
I think we can do a lot with it. It'll just take a lot of us to do it. And we're willing. If you want to help, we'll be more than happy to take you. As boys lined up here.
Hurdle crew, we need the hurdles set to 36 inches, which would be the middle. We need the middle hole on the hurdles, please.
So 36 inches is where the hurdles will be set. Well, coming up tomorrow, we're supposed to have softball action, Dewey.
Yes.
And I don't know if that's going to happen. There's thunderstorms all throughout the area tomorrow, which is the reason why this got moved back from tomorrow to today. And thankfully so, because it gave the kids a great day to have a track meet for senior night.
Yeah, it turned into a tri-meet as Franklin got moved back a day and Titusville got moved up, or vice versa, whatever. They combined the two dual meets together and made it a tri-meet.
But, yeah, so the Lady Beavers softball team scheduled to play Northeast. And you know what? The only thing I would hope for is that maybe the weather will come through early and pass through.
The field does recover quite well.
It does recover well. So as long as it's not raining or lightning during the game, I think we'll be fine. It is a varsity-only game. So and Corey looking to get rid of the nasty taste of the loss to Northwestern here the other night.
I did see Northwestern went on and beat Fairview last night. So Northwestern on a little bit of a roll here.
And
the
we
girls
set 1-2 right at the top of the region with them.
Girls look to bounce back and get right back in the win column with another contest against the Pickers of Northeast.
So that'll be Thursday. Friday, I don't believe we have anything as the play is going on Friday night, and Saturday as we're underway here for the boys. 300 meter. Now I'm guessing the rule here, Dewey, is that you can touch the hurdle, it just can't fall over.
I don't think there's a penalty for knocking the hurdle over. It just slows you down. As long as you make an attempt to run over them.
I thought there would have been a penalty. As Ricketts trying to get caught up here, and he's looking for second right now. Oh, boy. A hard hit, and Ricketts is going to take first out of it as the Knight got tripped up over that last hurdle and hit the track hard there. And Ricketts is going to end up winning that heat, I believe. But, again, it's all about chasing PRs, right?
Exactly. You're all trying to qualify for districts and try to do well at districts and then move on to the state tournament, or state events or whatever you want to participate in.
So see Mr. Nolan Carey out there on the hashes, getting warmed up for his javelin throw coming up. Want to congratulate all the seniors and just a great group of kids. Senior class in general this year is like one of a kind, right?
A generational type of camaraderie and good athletes and great families that are involved. As I do see Miss Turbin over there, as she's helping out keeping the events going, as she's helped out all day. And there's other parents that have done the same thing that you see out there helping out. So just great help from everybody in the Corry community to make sure that these athletic events go on.
Be interesting. Also coming up, by the way, Saturday is we have a big softball day Saturday for the JVs. As the gun sounds, and it'll be the boys' turn here for the 300 meter. And is this Gavin Kent?
Whoever it is, they got a huge lead into turns 3 and 4 here. Something else coming up for the Beavers is decision day.
This is Gavin Kent. Turning it up.
Still sporting a hair from basketball.
Great run for Gavin Kent.
As that will conclude the 300-meter hurdles.
That's a great run from Gavin Kent there. He's got to be happy with that performance. We'll have to check in with him and see how that went. But they're clearing the hurdles off and see what we got going on over at the javelin toss.
First and second call, 200-meter dash. First and second call, 200-meter dash.
All kinds of action as the hurdles being cleared off here.
I believe this is the 800 girls event. So that would be 2 laps. Is that Miss Fox down on the inside of lane 1 there?
Believe it might be.
A nap. Kind of in the middle there.
Yep. See how the ladies do.
Things are starting to wind down here as we're getting further into the event. A lot of events already been finished up. So we're ever so much closer to bringing out the senior celebration. Are we, maybe I shouldn't ask on air, but decision day coming up. Are we covering any of that for
we
the
have
Beavers coming up?
decision day on May
16th?
16th. We will be covering decision day again this year, and excited to do so. Always exciting when that this time comes around. We'll have decision day and we'll have high school graduation. We'll be covering both of them, and I believe we're going to have one Mr. Blake Cook, special guest, joining us here as the gun sounds and the girls are off. And Corry out in front early here. And what would you say this was, Stu?
The 800.
Okay, so 2 laps. As we're going to have Mr. Cook slap on the old headset here and join us as Corry out in front here as I believe that's Knapp and, what did you say, Fox?
Fox and Knapp.
Mr. Cook, welcome aboard here. And so I must say I was much excited to watch you actually do your thing out here on the track today, and cooked them, I believe is what I said. Great job. Did you break any records today?
I have absolutely no idea. So we have a new timing system, and we've had some troubles with it, so we don't have the exact time.
Oh, okay.
But
You were gliding. I'm just saying. Yeah, throwing it out there. You were gliding. Great job. So what's the new record that you know of right now? Where does it sit at?
so I broke the 110 PR, that school record at the Lancer Relay, and right now my PR stands at a 14.20, which puts me at first in the state for AA. And then for my 300, I ran a 38.01 at McDowell, and I set both PRs at McDowell, and that puts me at second in the state overall by .01. So first place has a 38 flat. I have a 38.01.
So the goal is to get there, right?
Oh, yeah.
How do you squeeze out that last tenth?
I guess just willpower, man. It's just crazy. I never thought after I ran at Brookville and I ran a 38.6, I legitimately didn't think I was going to get much faster. And then the next invitational, I just destroy that PR. So I'm just trying to stay on the same pace. Just biggest goal is just to get better. By me getting better, it also helps the team. That makes the team get better.
So you do both hurdles, right? Is there anything else you do?
I do the 4x1 relay and the 4x4, but today it was just our A team versus our B team, so we didn't want people to get hurt. We just wanted to get a meet rep in, so we ran that, and I didn't run the 300 because my hip's been giving me problems the last few weeks, and we just want me to rest for our invitational coming up Saturday. And our 4x4, we're just got a couple kids in that we want to get them points, so we have Judah Zins, I believe, running that, so he's a very good 400 runner. He's on our A team, so they have him to keep them in a good spot just in case things go bad.
Awesome. So Dewey, just there, Knapp finished first and Fox finished third, correct?
First and third. I didn't catch who was where, but
so good run there. So you're going to school, obviously. Are you running at school?
What do you mean?
Are you doing hurdles in college?
Oh, yeah, I plan on it. I talked to a Mercyhurst coach at the McDowell invite because this is going to be their first year of track. Is their program coming up? So that's their school I've really been looking at, and it would be really, really cool to run for them. This is close to home.
Right.
I know a few coaches there, so it'll be nice. And then it's just a top school, and it feels nice to get that recognition that I've just been waiting for.
And it's a D1 school now, so that kind of makes it even that much more exciting, right?
Mm-hmm.
So is that the only school you're looking at, or I'm sure you've got offers from other places?
Surprisingly, no.
Really?
That is it. I don't really know. I think a lot of people in schools are waiting for states. That's usually when a lot of people get their main offers. But honestly, again, Pitt is big, but wherever is the best fit for me, educational-wise, whichever place will.
What are you going to go to school for, I guess, is the
I would
question.
say sports medicine or kinesiology, maybe pre-athletic training. I want to stay in sports. I love helping athletes. It's my favorite thing to do. So I help Mike with people, taping, helping people with their problems. I just love doing it. I just think it's super fun.
And he's got to be a great guy to work with and learn from too, right?
He is a personality. I will say that much. He's a person. He's fun to learn from. He makes it much easier, especially learning from like Styborski and Mike. It's definitely a really good opportunity.
Well, we wish you the best of luck. You're obviously already qualified for districts, number 2 in the state and number 1 in the state in different events. And your goal's going for it. Now, you got a whole nother year to go yet.
Yes, sir.
So obviously football is in the discussion. Is there any other sports, or is it just the two?
It's probably just those two. Usually during the winter, right before indoor starts, just so I'm staying active, I usually do indoor soccer with a few of our athletes here like Kingston Jackson and Gavin Kent. Shout out to my agents there.
Yeah, Gavin just had a heck of a run.
He did. I really hope he PR'd. I really want him to go to districts. He
was cruising, yeah.
He's been working so hard, and I cannot express how proud of him I am. Like, he is pushed through everything. Like, he's never done hurdles once in his life, and this is his second year doing track, and he's doing so good. I just can't express, like, the gratitude I have that he just came with our group and is running it. Is that Will?
Awesome.
Will is running the 800? Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Okay. He's doing good. Look at him.
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness.
So explain the camaraderie of the team. Like, obviously cheering each other on is part of it. Obviously, my thing would be, okay, I want to go out and smash Cook's record because if I can get that, I can be the best.
Mm-hmm.
Is there a lot of that in all the different events at track? Or is it more of just a team kind of rah, let's go type atmosphere?
So as a team, we all want to help carry each other. And I think it's especially easy to see with Tyson and Noah West and with Paxton and Will up here. We're pushing each other. We're always around. These are always the people that we practice with. So it helps to have all that competition all the time. And as a team, we always push each other. But individually, we always aim to push ourselves mentally, physically. Like, better than anyone, I think Corry handles adversity phenomenally. And, like, right here, Will, I believe, just got third in the 800. He's never ran, I think, over 400 meters in his life with track. And he's coming in. Tyson here, who his second year of track ever, is making a kick. Like, we're just pushing ourselves to make ourselves better, and it just makes a team better. And everyone on the team can just express how proud of each other we are just to see how far we've all come, because we all truly have a love for the sport.
And that's great to hear. And being a senior next year, it's great to hear that leadership kind of start kicking in. Have you taken that role this year and kind of want to be that leader, both not only in track but in football as well?
I think in football, more than track, the leadership role definitely takes more handling. During track, everyone's kind of everyone's leader. As a team, we all move together. Obviously, you have your captains, but there's no ranking system. You know, everyone's equal. We're all part of a team, and I think that's also what helps us push each other and just congratulate each other on everything that we do. But definitely during football, I'm definitely taking up a leadership role, and it is all that responsibility will be on me, and I am more than welcome to taking that responsibility and leading my team into any game, because honestly, I'm very happy with the group that we have, and I expect a lot, and I know we can achieve a lot.
So the personal record's obviously the goal.
Yes.
Team-wise, the girls are right up there to win region.
They're a phenomenal.
The boys have a shot at region.
We do.
So obviously those are goals. How do you get there? How do you get your team there? And who's the top target that you have to get over?
Usually, we've always kind of struggled against Oil City. It's usually very, very close. Maybe within 10 points of our meet every year. They just squeak it out. Ever since my freshman year, we haven't really beat them. But I believe this meet is 2 region meets packed into one. So if we do win this gives us 2 region wins and a region loss against Oil City, and they're the team to beat. And we aim every year to just do what we can do, but have that massive goal of just winning the region. And then the girls this year, if we can send enough, I know they have a very good shot at states. Or not states, the district championship. Because Fort LaBeouf, every invitational, they dominate.
Yeah.
Especially for girls. And then that McDowell invite, our Corry girls destroyed them. I think it was like 104.5 to 76 compared to them. They just blew them out of the water. And if our girls can send enough people to districts, I legitimately confidently believe that they can take that district title and send the whole girls team to states.
Well, everybody's killing it this year.
They
You
are.
guys are all on fire, and congratulations on your PRs and setting the new school records, and best of luck to you going forward.
Thank you.
All right, Mr. Blake Cook, you're the main Corry hurdler, as we'll send him on his way. And what do we got going here on the track here, dude?
I got one more question
Okay.
for
All right,
Mr. Blake here.
Hit me.
What's up with the sleeves?
It's drip. My goodness.
Are you just styling out there, or what's the purpose behind the sleeves?
Look good, feel good, play good. I could pull up a picture of what I looked like freshman year. I had my uniform tucked in. I had just like the shorts.
So you say it's the swag.
Yeah, it's definitely the swag aspect. It looks cool. Plus, I don't know. I guess it just makes me more confident because I guess I look cool when I'm running. That's basically it. There's no I just think I look cool. Same with
Nothing looks cooler than Gavin's haircut, though.
I know.
You're going to have to find a way to beat it.
I know. I might just have to do one of those myself. I might have to get my own buzz cut.
All right. Well, Blake, thank you for joining us.
Oh, thank you for having me.
Always a pleasure to have you and all the athletes come up here, and hopefully we can get you guys on the podcast again before we head off to do some major things in the district. So it'd be nice to keep tabs on everybody. And
Pleasure being here.
Good luck.
All right, thank you.
All right, Dewey, what do we got going on the track out here?
We got the 200 meter run coming up as they're staggered into turns 3 here. So around turns 3 and 4 and down the front straightaway to the finish line for the 200 meter run.
Yeah, it looks like.
Can I just say it's such a pleasure to have Blake on an interview or podcast.
He's always so well spoken.
He's fun to talk with, and he speaks from his heart, and is not afraid to share how he feels about things.
Great kid, great personality, and surely one of the leaders in the locker room in any sport he participates in.
Well, you were talking about leaderships, and on this senior team this year in football and so on and so forth throughout all the different seasons, there's not been a real need for juniors and sophomores to step up and be leaders. We've got great senior leadership on the team, so it's great for him to learn what that looks like and what he needs to do next year when he is the senior and they're looking for the leadership to be on there.
Well, here we go, underway in this heat. As here, I'll take this from you. Give your arm a break. As what event are we in here again?
200 meter run, and that looks like that's Grace Allen with a good kick here down the front straightaway. On the inside track, I believe that was, I don't know, but finishing in the top 3 there, maybe, as Grace got the advantage there. And that was something, too, that Blake kind of reminded me of. In this part of the season, you may not have your number ones out there participating. He was talking about points and getting everybody enough points to letter in their varsity sport. So you might see some other kids that don't normally, like Gavin and Will, that never done certain events. They're doing events today to help out and get the team the points where they need, and give the front excuse me, the usual front runner athlete a break today so that they can stay healthy for districts.
Second call, 3,200 meter run. Second call, 3,200 meter run.
Well, they're going to set it up on the far side here for the boys. And meanwhile, there's a whole bunch of little white dots on your screen as javelin tosses have been underway. And I was hoping to get Nolan throwing. I don't know if he's...
I don't think the boys have thrown yet. I think the girls are throwing right now.
Yeah.
That could be the girls throwing. So I see a lot of javelins walking across the field here and heading out to the javelin area. So the boys will be throwing up next.
This looks like Hasbrook throwing. As we got a lone knight running on the track, so we'll keep us focused in here on the jab toss as we await. And so I was talking earlier about coming up Saturday, a big softball day. The Corry has scheduled a JV softball day. It's not technically a tournament, but it's going to be the Bears, the Huskies, and I can't remember who the third team is, but anyways, it's on our Boxcast schedule. I'll pull it up, but it's going to be an all-day softball thing for JV, and we'll have that covered here as well. And you and Mr. Mountain will be doing baseball.
Yes, we'll be doing boys baseball at Union City as the Beavers take on the Bears in Union City. And I believe that's a 1 o'clock start time.
I think so. And then the following week, I believe we got a bunch of home games coming up here.
Well, the season's winding down quickly as the school year's winding down quickly as well. And
I can't believe it's almost over with already.
And the Beavers are sitting at 500 finally. They worked their way back to 6-6 after that win out at Cache, and have a chance to come away with a strong finish down the stretch and have a winning record this year.
That win over Northeast was big.
Huge.
That was a huge win over a very good baseball team.
And it just goes to show the boys, when they play well together and play as a unit, they can play with anybody. And they just got to believe in themselves and play with some confidence. Well, the boys 200 meter event just underway.
So good run there for the Beavs. Finished second in the heat. And I didn't see where the other finished, but good run here for the Beavers. And, you know, and covering this, when we have heat sheets, we'll know who's lined up where. We'll have names, all that stuff.
Final call, 200-meter run. First call, 4x400 meter relay.
And having somebody down in that tent would be nice, just to, send up results to us on
just
text
take a
message
picture.
or something. Yeah,
just
send
take a
it,
picture, send it up, right? So we'll get it all figured out. Definitely a complicated sport, but I think it's something we can cover, and we'll look forward to do in the future. Again, it'll probably be just the home meets, but and at least senior night. We want to at least cover senior night. And if we have to skip a baseball or softball game or bring in some extra help to do it, we will. But this kind of fun and different. We can be a little more free up here. We don't have to be attuned to every play and not miss anything.
Right.
It feels a little more relaxed atmosphere. So definitely within doing for next year. We'll put it on the calendar for sure, as we'll have to work out the mobile cameras. I think one right at the start-finish line would be good. Don't be afraid to zoom in on that either. There's good heat coming here. And both Knights just pulling away. As Kent trailing there in third. So a new scoring system. As we take a look back over at the javelin toss, looks like Hasbrook just put one out there a ways. I believe that was Lindsay. It's hard to tell from the monitor here. Again, we're not out there looking at it, so.
Right, and that's just like in wrestling. They all have the same uniforms on. There's
Yeah.
no numbers to say, hey, that's number 9, that's Nolan Carey out there or whatever. So it's real unless you can pick up a distinct feature about the athlete like Gavin Kent and that hair.
Yeah.
It's kind of hard to pick them out.
Well, in any event, kind of glad we did this today, and we'll be set up for softball tomorrow. We'll just flip the equipment around here to the other window and be ready to go. But overall, track team's killing it this year.
Yeah, they've been doing well for a few years. It's just year in, year out, they just reload and go again.
As another race just got underway here. A good heat, and I think too, Dewey, if we can get, I don't know, maybe one of us run our own stopwatch or something as well. At least we'll have somewhat of
a close estimate.
A close estimate of what the time was for these runners. And again, if somebody's down there, they can always text it up. But there's different things I feel we can do with this, and if you're game, I'm game.
Hey. I've always told you. Looks like this might be the 1,600-meter run now.
Which is a 2 mile.
8 laps.
8 laps, 2 miles around this track.
No, 4 laps.
4 laps is a mile.
4 laps, 1,600. 4 laps.
Okay.
800 is 2 laps. So
okay.
16 would be 4.
So 4 laps is a mile.
Yeah. I do know 4 times around is a mile. So the mile run. And I believe, do they run the boys and the girls together on this, or do the boys go first and then they have a staggered start and have the girls go a little bit like 30 seconds later?
I'm not sure.
Not sure how they do
That'll
it
be
either.
challenging.
Well, distance run, it's kind of you want to get it done as quickly as you can, but in the same token, you don't want the athletes interfering with one another. So you try to spread them out a little bit. But 4 laps around at a minute apiece, that's at least a 5-minute run. Or 20 minutes.
You're pushing it.
20 minutes.
And no, it wouldn't be 20 minutes. These kids run a mile in like 12 minutes. My time was 18 in high school.
Okay, so
I speed walked.
Just so you could finish.
I didn't want the incomplete in gym class, But no, it's. I couldn't run. People made fun of the way I run.
It's just for me personally, when I was doing running, you get to the point where you get the pain in the side, and you just got to push through it, and eventually it'll go away. But you just got to put it out of your mind and run through it.
Well, that sun's starting to peek in off the bleachers and make it a little difficult.
Yeah, the glare from the bleachers here is rather difficult to deal with at times. I'm looking forward to hearing some results here from today's festivities on the field.
Absolutely. There, we got our camera situated there now.
So after the 1,600-meter run, There's a 4x400 relay, but I think they did that first, didn't they?
Your guess is as good as mine. You know more about this than I do, apparently.
Pretty sure I saw the 4x400 already. Like I say, sometimes they mix up the events. They don't always stick to the schedule that they gave us. So,
well, let's pull up the.
They've already done the 1,600 meter run. This is a 3,200. This is a 2 mile run.
Yeah, this is the 2 mile run.
This is the 8 lapper.
Okay.
8 lapper.
This is one where you fuel up and you probably run the first 4 laps rather conservative.
Or 6 laps. Rather conservative.
Or 7 and just burn out in the 8th lap. As
lap
they're
3,
off.
I'd be crawling.
I think I'd be crawling after lap uno.
Boys and girls out there together, it looks like. No staggered start, just 8 laps around. As a pace is established, down the back straightaway. Field starting to stretch out just a little bit.
Well, they're coming around here, getting ready for the completion of lap 1. So now they're starting to get strung out in line.
There's Miss Muma out there running. And I also seen Mr. the Rainmaker scouting out there as well. A different mentality, mindset out there running for 2 miles. Like you say, you just got to have some reserves left over so you can have a good, strong kick finish. And at what point do you do that final kick?
Yeah, because you don't want to do it too early. You know, and I imagine, and these kids know that. I mean, they, for as long as they've been running events like this, is we'll back it out here, get the distance here between them all. It's just got to, like, I can't imagine how you sit and pace yourself and just know when to kick it in, right?
Well, it's from doing it time and time again. This isn't the first time these kids have run this event this year or in their careers. So at some point they had to been their first time, and I'm sure they learned a lot about themselves as they're going around counting down the laps. First and foremost, you got to remember what lap you're on. As the field definitely getting stretched out here. I believe the Beavers have 3 runners in the top 4 as they get into turns 3 and 4 for the second time. And the girls have 2 runners in the top 3.
We'll pick up here at the head of the pack. Bit of a lead out there between first and second and third place. And then another gap before couple more get sprinkled in here, but with the ability to have that mindset, Dewey, to set your own pace and know.
And stick with it.
Yeah.
You know, have that mindset of know what your pace is, stick with it, and stay focused and stay disciplined to it. As you see the starter down there holding up how many more laps remain, as you see 5 and 5 there. One number probably for the boys, one number for the girls. And the leaders for the boys coming around turns 3 and 4 here, down the front straightaway one more time here. Just about catching the tail end of the pack as they come down the front straightaway here. Beavers still with 3 runners in the top 4 positions. Franklin out in front in the lead. 4 laps down, 4 laps remain. The girls have 3 runners in the top 5. As also Franklin is leading the girls event as well.
They're super spread out now as you see Muma and Fox coming into the play, and boys are just coming into the turn down here, turn 4.
Franklin's opened up a nice lead here on the Beavers. About 30 or 40 yards. As we're down to 3 laps to go. Beavers still with the 3 boys in the top 4 positions. Comfortably in those positions as the boys are all stretched out as they start to lap different guys in this event.
Final call, 4x400 meter relay.
So I just heard the request for the 400 by 4x400 relay. So we still have that relay coming up. Boys are down to 2 laps to go.
I hear Mr. Bill West down there cheering on the kids. As Mr. Scouten and a small group down here in front of us. How many laps we got there, Dewey? About, what are we at, lap 4?
Oh, the boys
5?
are trying to find the lead. Here comes the girls' leader right here. The Franklin Knight coming down the straightaway here. And that'll be 2 laps to go for the girls when she crosses the start-finish line. And right behind her is not this first Franklin Knight, but the second one coming down the straightaway here. That's the leader of the boys, and there'll be 1 lap to go when he hits the start-finish line.
is Miss Mumaw running her race, and it just amazes me how you start as a group, Dewey, and then it turns into an individual sport almost immediately, right?
Yeah, it does. And there hasn't been a lot of passing done from the boys' side that just have gotten stretched out. As the Corry boys have had 3 runners in the top 4 for this entire race. And now you're probably starting to see
and here comes the hustle, right?
Seeing the finishing kicks as the boys, Franklin Knight here down the straightaway, giving it everything he's got. With a commanding lead, he's going to win this one going away. And there's still, we don't even see second place just coming into turn 4 now. Third place just coming into turn 4 now, and fourth place just coming into turn 3.
And a major kick here for the Beavers. Two-mile run, Dew. And here comes Mr. Scouten as he'll finish up his run. There he is. The ladies now coming around to finish up. Such a long race, and we're just out there not even cheering on Corry, but cheering on Titusville and everything else. All these runners out here, you're all just cheering each other on to just finish, right?
Yep. Get that PR, have a good showing, and represent your home school the best you can.
And here comes Mumaw trying to get her kick going here. And here's Jordan. As she's coming down here to her last little kick at the end of this one. And I believe we've got a couple stragglers coming in here. So a 2-mile run is not something that I would like. I'm firmly against 2 miles. Maybe an 8th mile I'd be all right at. At this age, I don't think an 8th mile is too far-fetched to say it's pushing it.
I can't tell you the last time I ran for anything, and I couldn't tell you how long of a distance it was. It's been a while. I'd have to say it was under 20 feet.
All right, we're over here at the javelin toss. 'Cause I'm trying to keep an eye on the javelin toss screen to see if we can catch Nolan when he throws, but Nolan's been killing it.
Yeah, he's set a new PR that was a phenomenal throw. Broke the school record, I believe, and would have put him in in the running for top 3 in the country, I think.
That's our quarterback.
He could throw the pigskin.
So we'll see how that ends up there. But winding down here, I believe, is how many events we got left?
I think it's just the one, the 4x400. Girls first and then the boys.
So when Nolan decides to throw here, Dewey, I'm going to send you out to that camera. You're going to have to cover because it's going to be bright.
Okay.
But try and zoom in on our throwers out there. It's so hard because you almost need 2 streams, right? One for the field events and one for the track events. We'll get it figured out, though. You'll never figure it out if you don't step up and take the first swing at it.
Yep.
So that's our whole purpose of being here today is the girls getting ready to go.
Well, they got marks out there on the field, so they're actually in the middle of their.
They're in the middle of throwing, and here comes Nolan, I believe. Well, maybe not. Looked like he was headed that way, but we'll try and keep it set here as the girls getting ready to start their relay. As winding down here at Sheen Field. Remember, coming up immediately after this, we will have coverage of senior night for the Beavers. And pay tribute to all of the Corry seniors. So coming up tomorrow, hopefully softball. On Saturday, we have more softball as we have a JV tournament style. It's not really a tournament, but 4 teams. scheduled for that one, and Corry will play Harbor Creek, Union City, and Titusville is the other one. So Harbor Creek, Union City, and Titusville, JV softball Saturday morning. That starts at 10 a.m. and will run till 6, 7 o'clock. I believe the last game starts at 6. So we'll have that coverage for you right here on the Deej Experience Sports Stream. And girls getting set to run here. We're waiting for a throw from Nolan Carey over here at the javelin. So it's been fun. It's been rather shorter than I thought with all the different events and stuff. As red flag still up here for the girls' relay. Or not relay. And now the white flag's up. So we'll switch it over here. If we try and catch a couple Beavers throwing along the way, if I can keep an eye on everything. As sun's peeking through, and it's becoming quite hard in here as the girls get underway. Looks like Lucas Baker. Perhaps not. Again, they're so small on the screen up here, it's hard to see. So back to some javelin tosses here, and keep you right here for a moment as we get ready for senior night coming up here shortly. Well, relay here is between Titusville and Franklin. As lefty for the Beavers throwing. Is that scouting? So who all do we have? Were you able to see who all we have throwing out there?
That's Andre Henderson.
Andre Henderson.
This is Nolan.
Right.
And
is that Baker?
It could be Lucas Baker, I believe.
And again, when we have sheets for all this, be easier to identify these kids. We do know most of them.
Well, yeah, from doing all different different sports that they're involved in.
So as the Rockets get ready to throw here, it's funny as they go to throw, they like pump each other up, like everybody down there clapping and just scouting here, crossing the track. I'm interesting to see what we can make this when we get the cameras up close, right?
Yeah,
like it'll be different, and I think it'll be fun. I think we're going to need communication headsets, though.
Something where we can, hey, get this, or this is coming up, or
Yeah.
be ready to get this. Looks like
Maybe.
Nolan's getting ready there.
Well, he's been doing that for like 10 hours.
Well,
He's
keeping the arm loose.
yeah. He's throwing to the discus area. He's just uncorking like 12 of them that way. So again, we'll have all the senior advertisements, all the senior acknowledgments coming up here. So next week, Dewey, it'll be baseball at home Monday against Fairview. We got a doubleheader for softball on Tuesday, as the game that was scheduled at Cathedral Prep got rescheduled. They're now playing Cathedral Prep twice here at Corry. First one will be Corry's home game. The second one will be Prep's home game.
Oh.
But it'll be a doubleheader right here at the Lujan Athletics Complex. And that'll be Tuesday on, Wednesday the 7th. It'll be baseball at Northwestern. And then on Thursday, it'll be Conneaut at home for softball and Eisenhower at home for baseball. And that will wrap up next week. I don't show anything scheduled for Friday or Saturday. So that means the return of the Deech Peeps podcast will be on May 10th.
Oh.
And we can round up everything that we've missed over the last 3 weeks. I got a hold of Mr. Dine at Dynasty's Construction, our podcast sponsor, one of them, and said, hey, I'm not sending you a bill this month because we haven't done a podcast in like 3 weeks because of all the sports going on. So he was like, thanks for the heads up. And I'm like, anytime. Love to save you money. But we're so thankful for all of our sponsors. Again, that didn't really run commercials here. Who's throwing here? Is this scouting? Lefty, it's got to be. As you see Brundage out there.
Yeah, she's done a nice job of keeping that javelin throws going. And it must be Carey is up now because everybody's clearing off the field.
Yeah, here comes Nolan Carey. So, well, maybe. It looks like they're measuring all the throws. Strike two. They're measuring throws right now, Dew.
Yeah,
and
but
again,
I don't know why they're doing that.
This is the only event going on right now. So discus is done. Everything else seems to be wrapped up. They're getting ready for a race here.
The boys 4x400 relay.
So, yeah, taking a look at the schedule, the last softball game has to be wrapped up by the 16th of May.
Well, that's coming up rather quickly.
And then that'll be for playoff eligible. Anything after that will not
count towards
any region or district, whatever. So you have to get all your games in by the 16th of May. Not sure what the date is for baseball. I'm sure it's pretty close to that.
I would imagine.
As we'll flip it to the race here. Boy, Franklin's got some speed, don't they?
They've got some good distance runners and just all around good runners to put out there.
And it looks like Gavin Kent gets the handoff there. Long way to make up as Franklin and Titusville way out in front.
Titusville coming back on this second leg.
It was not Kent. Boy, this sun has you seeing crazy things off of the bleachers.
A lot of ground to make up there. As there's the leaders.
Yeah, they're entering turn 3, and we're just coming out of turn 2 here.
And Franklin has regained the lead. And he'll come down the front straightaway here for the anchor run. As he has about a 30-yard lead here.
I'm going to take a quick flip over here. See a toss, I believe.
Will they do two groups?
Could be, I don't know. A lot of ground to make up, and look out. And Knight's going to take this one rather easily here, Dew, as they're coming around, making up some ground.
That should do it for the track events here today.
Wait for javelin to finish up here.
Did they give you any idea how they're going to do senior recognition tonight?
Nope. We're just showing up and we're winging everything. The plan was to figure out how we would do track, and I think we got a good start on it. And we'll take some notes here, and I know we're going to need at least 3 camera operators, at least 3, if not 4 or 5. But we'll get it figured out and buttoned down, and good heave there from the Beavers over on the jab throw here. This is Henderson. Well, here comes Nolan. He's finally going to uncork here. Good Lord. Way up at the top of your screen out there.
Mm-hmm. And I believe these are just warm-up tosses.
Yeah.
Looks like they're ready to, I don't know if they throw the JVs first and now they're throwing varsity, or?
Your guess is as good as mine. This is my first time doing this. We'll have to get more insight and get ready. But overall, I think this is well within doable for future, at least senior nights or home matches at least. It will take us a full crew there as they're hard at work in the tent with all the stats and whatnot. The computer's clicking away. As they continue to warm up here. Well, what's your take on it, Dew? You're awfully quiet there. I think you taking a nap on me or what?
Takes a lot of hands to keep things moving, and I know when you look at the score sheet and see who did what and what events. There's a lot of events going on here all at the same time, and just like we need a bunch of people to do the production right, the track team needs a bunch of people to get the event to go off without a hitch.
So we'll wait for senior stuff to begin. I believe we're waiting on the jab toss to finish up. And I don't know where they're at in it, but the markers are not being placed down, and I don't know if they have finished or if they're just starting their final throws or what the deal is out here, but
well, I don't think they're done, because if they were done, teams would be the athletes would be leaving the area, and they haven't started peeling off of there. So looks like all the throwers are getting in with the markers, and they're going to explain what's going on as to who's going to be up first, second, third, fourth, so on and so forth, and we should be getting to the throwing here pretty quick.
Now here we go.
So I don't know if they measure as they go or if they
I think they put the tabs down as they go here. So it's going to be Henderson here. If you want to go run camera for this, we'll at least get a little bit of this in. Last up here. Good heave there from Henderson. As that throw goes deep but wide, here comes Nolan off to the side there. As it looks like the Rockets are going to throw. It'll be up to Franklin here. Most of them have been all pretty consistent near each other here. On the tosses, at least. As the Knights will be throwing here. In the general proximity. Good heave there. Seems to be the deepest throw we've seen yet. As the Rockets will get here on their throw. And not sure how all this will plan out, but another good toss there from Titusville. And that one's not going to count, though. May have been over the line on that one. And another throw over the line. Now he'll just yank it out of there, and here comes Nolan Carey. My goodness, what a launch from Carey. And that one is official. Wowzer, what a throw. Great throw from Nolan Carey. As Henderson will now step up. And I mean, that thing is out there. So we'll let these guys finish up their rounds here. And again, folks, thank you for watching, those of you who tuned in and watched today. Again, we're kind of waiting to get the senior festivities underway. And that's the whole reason why we're here tonight is it's senior night. And we wanted to try it out and see what we can and can't do and where we need to go with track and field should we cover it down the road. So thank you for tuning in and watching and listen to us jabber and be stupid and not know anything that we're talking about for a little while anyways. As it's been kind of fun doing something different and giving track and field kids their little piece of the pie that we do here, and well deserving. A lot of great kids, good athletes all the way around, and hopefully this is something we can do down the future and add to it as we go along. But we're waiting for senior night festivities and have all of the seniors acknowledged, and we see everybody out there, white markers all in a group out there, and then you got the one way, way out there. That is the Nolan Carey marker. Way out there. Great throw, but so I'm not sure if they get 2 or 3 throws. We'll see where we finish here, though. The Beavers. There's a good toss there. Over the line, though. Nope, they're placing the marker down, so throw is official. Well, coming up tomorrow, as we say, we have the Beavers softball game. And I want to shout out to Mrs. Goodwill, who let me know, hey, we had forgotten to put Mara's dinger up, and I felt bad. I felt bad, but Mara was our player of the game and hit that monster shot that gave the Beavers a chance to get back in here in Northwestern. Is Nolan having a little fun here with everybody. Wants everybody to clap along here. Here's Nolan Carey. Heaves one deep. And I think that beat his first throw. My goodness. Nolan with a better second throw, and the marker is even further out there. This is Henderson. So we get a camera guy here for javelin. They can also cover pole vaulting and discus. It's going to be the field sports that we are going to run into a problem with somewhere along the way. And again, the long jump and the triple jump to our right, we figured out that we'll need a camera over there right along with the start-finish line of the races. So we'll get finished up here shortly and get our senior stuff underway. I want to thank you all for welcoming in. If you've got any suggestions of what we could try as far as covering track and field sports here for the Corry Beavers, we would gladly take them. You can just message us on our Facebook page or email us at djexperience@gmail.com. And if you're willing to volunteer as well, you can email us, and we'll gladly take all volunteers to help us track. We're imagining track would be senior night or maybe just 2 home matches that they have a year, home meets. We'd definitely want to do senior night. I think we will plan on that going forward, and hopefully with a bigger crew we can give you a better look at everything around the field sports and whatnot. But just Dewey and I here today. It's kind of hard to manage everything all at once, but as they continue to throw, we take a quick look down inside the tent as they're finishing stats and stuff up down there. And hopefully maybe we can get Coach Fox or Coach Carey up here as the kids are kind of camping out, waiting for the javelin toss to finish up. And again, all the white cluster in the middle there is everybody else, and then Nolan way out there. There's another toss from the Beavers. Oh, and another good toss, further than the first. The Rockets will uncork one here. Trying to do better than the first couple throws. And that's a good chuck right there for the Rockets. And better than the first. Or better than the last, however you want to say it. As the Knights will get ready to chuck here. And again, we're just waiting for javelin to finish up, and we'll go into the senior night acknowledgments. And I want to thank you for Coach Fox and Coach Carey and all the track volunteers out there. And as I believe this will be Nolan's last throw. His first one was deep. His second one was deeper than deep, and as he gets everybody else around him to get the hands going again. Here's Nolan Carey. And I don't believe that was as good as his last one. But that one, again, is a ways out there. And now the tape measures will come out. And boy, Dewey, the first throw was pretty good. The second throw was a monster throw.
He got right into that second throw and put it out there. And I tell you what, if he can find a way to lengthen his approach at the next level, he's going to be unstoppable at this event.
Kid can throw, that's for sure, as they bring out the measuring tapes. Well, I think that's all we're waiting on is just javelin to finish up.
I don't see anything else. Looks like all the other events have finished up, and the stands have thinned out a little bit. And I'm sure just close immediate family is here to celebrate the seniors and give them some recognition that's overdue.
Overdue?
Oh, well deserved.
Well deserved? I mean, can't be overdue if this is senior night. You're right on time. I got to rag on you a little. I haven't gotten a chance to rag on you at all today. Well, come on.
That's why you keep bringing me back.
Yes. I got to think of new ways now. But, I mean, overall, as a sport, I think this is something we can do every year, at least for senior night. And I think the more we do, the more we'll get a grasp on it, just like everything else we've done.
Right.
So next up on the list would probably be swimming.
And that's just one of those things where we're just going to have to set a date, pick a date, and go with it.
And go do it.
Yeah, that's just
the problem is there's always basketball or wrestling, and that's where we run into trouble. But we'd like to get in there and get some swimmers. And the only two I don't believe we'd be really any good at is cross country and golf, because they're not centralized, right?
Well, there's just way too much, geographically speaking, so much ground to cover. You just can't have a camera in every angle and every aspect. Golf course would be kind of fun to do, but it would be kind of hard because you'd have to have a plethora of cameras all over the place, and then you would have different groups going through at the same time. So it'd be so difficult to cover that as well.
So, I don't know. I think we can do this. We'll keep working on expanding ways to grow and cover more Corry sports, and I think good things are in the future. And with the new piece of machinery here, it's upgradable. Eventually, maybe 4K could be in the works, but right now it's not needed. But we're trying to future-proof as much as possible and to bring everybody the best possible coverage. And, our motto, get better every day, right?
Mm-hmm.
And we strive to do that. And there are some days we have hiccups, and but we pick up the ball and we move on. And this is just one of them things that if we can add it, it'll bring even more coverage and attention to some great athletes here in Corry, as well as around the District 10 area that come in and visit. And I think overall, we've got a really good thing going, and look to further our relationship with the school district and our community as a whole. We want to be active, right? So
yeah, I mean the track. I mean, a lot of people see this field as a football field, but it gets used for a lot more than just football and soccer. You got track and field, and they continue to add things. I mean, they added girls wrestling this year, and you never know when the next venture might be down the line. You never know what else they could add to it.
You know what I'm waiting for? I'm waiting for them to add pickleball as a certified PIAA sport.
Well,
because when that happens, we know a lot about pickleball, don't we? Dewey?
We've delved into it a little bit,
and
I'd like to get back into it a little bit more. Just the last couple of summers have not been very been able to get out there very much, but I'd like to get back into it. It's a fun sport and keeps me trimmed and slimmed. Got some more room to go with that.
Yeah. I
don't really see this. I mean, I start to see people starting to congeal and come together a little bit. So,
yeah, I think it's time here that we'll get the senior festivities underway now. Just to throw this out there, if you want to. Is that Steve?
Mm-hmm.
Mr. Mountain, off fishing somewhere with his nephew out of town. Where are they fishing at anyways, did he say?
Didn't say.
Caught a big one, though, didn't he?
Looks like a good size bass there.
Jonkus would be proud.
I don't recognize the pond, but I'm not big into fishing, so I don't know where that is at.
Well, so we keep an eye on the tent down here. They're going to be having senior festivities coming up anytime now. We're thinking as people start to filter down to the far end here, and I've not heard any announcements come through yet, so. I want to thank all of our guests that come up during competing today. We had quite a few of high school athletes come up and chatter with us a little bit about what their favorite event is and what their favorite sports are, where they want to go to school, and just different topics. And it's always nice when we can get the kids involved, and it's fun too. It's fun to hear the young, inspiring minds.
Yes. A few of them have been repeat visitors to our interviews, so it's good to have them come back again.
Senior athletes and parents should report to the finish line, please.
There's the announcement that the seniors are to report to the finish line.
We will be lining you guys up alphabetically before we start.
So we'll have to see if we're able to turn them up a bit here, when they go through all the announcements. Well, I had to pull the other camera in. As or immediately after this, we got to get set up for softball tomorrow. If not tomorrow, for Monday. And either way, so we're here set up and ready to go. But seniors are lined up, parents are lined up, they're getting ready to go. And we're just waiting for the public address announcer to get things underway for the seniors. And of course, we'll clip this part and we'll put it up on our social media pages and whatnot. So if you missed it, it'll be easy to find.
And you don't have to watch the whole event to get to the senior part.
Well, you don't have to anyways. You just scrub through, right? Like it's all DVR. You just scrub through.
Welcome to Corry Beaver Track and Field Senior Night. Thank you for joining us tonight as we celebrate the hard work, dedication, and achievements of our incredible senior athletes. These students have shown heart, hustle, and commitment throughout their track and field careers. And tonight we honor everything they've given to the team, the school, and the Corry community. To our seniors, you've inspired your teammates, made your mark on the track, and left a legacy of perseverance and pride. Whether sprinting across the finish line or launching a perfect throw, pushing through the last lap, your efforts have not gone unnoticed. We will start with the girls' track and field athletes. First, we have Ellie Curtis. Ellie's events are discus and shot put. Her parents are Chris and Maggie Curtis. Ellie's favorite memory is placing in shot put at Fort LaBeouf in 10th grade. Her advice is to support your team and to have fun. Ellie plans to attend Penn State University to major in animal science. Ellie Curtis. Next we have Mallory Dahlgren. Mallory does shot put, discus, and javelin. Her parents are Julie and Richard Dahlgren. Mallory's favorite track and field moment is qualifying for districts all 4 years. Her advice to underclassmen is to never give up and trust your abilities. These 4 years go by quick, so make the most of it. Mallory's plans for the future is to attend Noel Noonan School of Cosmetology and to get her teacher's license for cosmetology. She also hopes to open her own salon one day. Mallory Dahlgren. Jordan Fox. Jordan competes in the 800, the 600, 32, 4x800 relay, and the 4x400 relay. Jordan's parents are Jody and Sarah Fox. Her favorite track and field moment is going to states and placing in the 4x8. Her advice to underclassmen is hard work and dedication, especially during the off-season, pays off. Jordan's plans for the future is to attend Cedarville University, and she plans to major in nursing. Jordan Fox. Lindsay Hasbrook. Lindsay's events are discus, shot put, and javelin. Her parents are Chip and Jen Hasbrook. Her favorite track and field moment is going to states her junior year with most of her closest friends. Her advice to underclassmen is if you want to be the best, put in the hard work and dedication as well as all the extra time. Lindsay's plans for the future is to attend Lewis University to major in nursing and to also do track and field in college. Lindsay Hasbrook. Alexis competes in the discus, javelin, and shot put. Her parents are Jen and Josh Heiser. Her plans after high school is to major in animal sciences at Clemson University on a pre-vet track. Her favorite memory is going to Slippery Rock to help with districts her sophomore year with Morgan. Her advice to underclassmen is to work for what you want and to put the work in the off season. Cherish every moment before it's too late. Alexis Heiser. Ariel Knapp. Ariel competes in the 4x800, the 800, and the mile. Her parents are Eric and Vanessa Knapp. Her favorite track and field moment is getting the opportunity to go to states last year with the 4x800 team last year. Her advice to underclassmen is to have specific, achievable goals in mind, both short-term and long-term, to guide your progress and motivation. Ariel's plans for the future are to attend Liberty University and to get a master's degree in trauma counseling and physiology. Ariel Knapp. Morgan Martin. Morgan competes in the 100-meter hurdles, the 300-meter hurdles, and pole vault. Her parents are Jan Martin and Matthew Martin. Her favorite track and field moment is going to the wrong pit at districts and getting yelled at. Her advice to underclassmen is if you want something, to work for it. Morgan's plans for the future are to attend Penn State Barron and to major in mechanical engineering. Morgan Martin. Delaney Nickerson. Delaney competes in the 100-meter hurdles, the 300-meter hurdles, relays on occasion. Her parents are Cassie and John Nickerson. Her favorite track and field memory is tricking Morgan into joining track and trying out almost all the different events with her. Her advice to underclassmen is to never give up if you have a bad race or even a bad season. You always can improve if you have the grit and the determination to do so. Delaney's plans for the future are to attend Lock Haven University in their physician assistant program. Delaney Nickerson. Kagan Rogers. Kagan competes in the high and long jump along with javelin. Her parents are Tim and Juanita Rogers. Her favorite memory is her sophomore year bus ride to Slippery Rock for districts with Aubrey. Her advice to underclassmen is to stick with your training, adjust to small mistakes, but never overthink things. Kagan's plans for the future are to attend Robert Morris to receive her BSN and then become a labor and delivery nurse. Kagan Rogers. Cale Albers. Cale competes in shot put, discus, and javelin. His parents are Steve and Amy Albers. His favorite track and field moment is throwing district qualifying throw in practice. His advice to underclassmen is to work hard and never be afraid to do something new. His plans for the future are to attend the Municipal Police Academy in Northeast and become a policeman. Cale Albers. Will Allen. Will competes in the long, triple jump, and 4x1 relay. His parents are Brad and Amy Allen. His favorite track and field moment is playing stumble guys on the bus rides to the meets. His advice to underclassmen is to listen to Coach Carey. Will's plans for the future is to attend John Carroll University, majoring in biology with a pre-med track. Will Allen. Isaiah Bale. Isaiah competes in pole vault and the 4x1 meter relay. His parents are Jesse Bale and Erica Bale. His favorite track and field moment is clearing 12.3 in pole vault his junior year. His advice to underclassmen is to always push yourself. His plans for the future is to join the Army. Isaiah Bale. Nolan Carey. Nolan competes in the javelin and the 100 meter. His parents are Travis and Brenda Carey. His favorite track and field moment is becoming the 2024 D10 3A Javelin Championship at Slippery Rock University to make it to his state meet. His advice to underclassmen is to try your hardest, don't give up, and to have fun in the process. Nolan's plans for the future is to attend Slippery Rock University, majoring in civil engineering. He will also be throwing javelin for them. Nolan Carey. Andre Henderson. Andre competes in the 100 meter, the 4x100 meter, pole vault, and javelin. His parent here today is Rachel Henderson. His favorite track and field moment is when himself and Isaiah would fling dirt out of the ends of the pole vaults. His advice to underclassmen is from Dwight Schrute, who said, "Whenever I'm about to do something, I think I would do just that. And if they would do that whenever, do not do that thing." His plans for the future is to possibly attend a Christian school in Orlando, Florida. Andre Henderson. Brendan Lindstrom. Brendan competes in the high jump, the long jump, the 4x1 meter relay, and the 100 meter dash. His parents are Kristen Lindstrom and Frank Lindstrom. His favorite track and field moment is running at his first invitational. His advice to underclassmen is to not be afraid to try something new. Trying something new led him to where he is right now, and he couldn't be happier. Brendan's plans for the future is to attend Slippery Rock University for a degree in communications. Brendan Lindstrom. Kyle Messenger. Kyle competes in the shot and the disc. His parents are Nicole and Kevin Messenger. His favorite track and field moment is the banquet. His advice to underclassmen is to stay focused. Kyle's plans for the future is to study biology at Penn State Barron. Kyle Messenger. Gavin Patterson. Gavin competes in the shot put and the discus. His parents are Stacy and Kimberly Patterson. His favorite track and field moment is anytime he hit a new PR. His advice to underclassmen is to always practice and to just do your best. Gavin's plans for the future is to currently just do whatever I do and have a great life. Gavin Patterson. Cameron Ricketts. Cameron competes in the 110 hurdles, the 300 hurdles, and the high jump. His parents are Pat and Kelly Trotter. His favorite track and field moment is playing stumble guys on the bus rides. His advice to underclassmen is to not take things too seriously and to remember to have fun before it's over. Cameron's plans for the future are to attend John Carroll University, majoring in biology on the pre-med track. Cameron Ricketts. Mason Savitz. Mason competes in the long jump and the high jump. His parents are Missy and Steve Savitz. His favorite track and field moment is at the Slippery Rock Invite his sophomore year. His advice to underclassmen is to have fun. Mason's plans for the future are to attend Penn State Barron to major in mechanical engineering and to also minor in business while continuing to wrestle and to run track. Mason Savitz. Zach Turbin. Zach competes in the 4x8, the 800, the 400, and the 4x4. His parents are Corry and Melissa Turbin. His favorite track and field moment is playing stumble guys on the bus. His advice to underclassmen is you can't stay up late with the Owls and expect to soar with the Eagles. Zach's plans for the future are to attend Penn State Barron and to study business and finance. Zach Turbin. Noah West. Noah competes in the 800 meter, the 1600, the 3200, and the 4x8 meter relay. His parents are Shannon and Bill West. Noah's favorite track and field moment is going to his first invitational and getting a personal best in the mile. His advice to underclassmen is to never give up. Track and field is as much a mental battle as it is physical. Stay strong and be there when your teammates need you most. That's what makes the journey worth it. Noah's plans for the future is to attend Westminster College in a major of psychology and to get his master's to be a speech language pathologist. Noah West. Judah Zins. Judah competes in the 4x800 meter relay, the 400, the 800, and the 4x400 meter relay. His parents are Josh and Laura Zins. His favorite track and field moment is placing in the top 3 for the 4x800 and the 4x400 at districts of the season of 2024. His advice to underclassmen is, it doesn't matter how bad you want something if you're not willing to work for it. Judah's plans for the future is to continue his job throughout the summer and then enlist into the Army by the fall. Judah Zins. Again, let's cheer loudly, support one another, and make the rest of their season a season to remember. Thank you, senior athletes.
Well, Dewey, there you have it. Senior night here for the Beavers track and field team. And, yeah, we learned a few thing or two here tonight. And congratulations to these seniors, and best of luck to them going forward.
Absolutely. Best of luck to them, and thank you for all the memories they gave us over the years. As we look forward to seeing what memories they make in the future.
And with that, that's going to complete our night here. We're going to tear down and flip everything over to the other window. We'll get you set up for Beavers softball tomorrow night right here at the Athletic Complex, Lou Hanna Athletic Complex, and that'll be a 4:30 start time, weather permitting, against the Northeast Grape Picker. So until then, thank you for tuning in and learning a little about track as we learn it as well with us. So it's been a test stream. It's been fun. It's been different. Learned a few things tonight, and that's how you grow and get better. So until next time, for Dewey Hurd, I'm Scott Lockwood for Deej Experience LLC. Wishing you a great night. God bless you all. We'll see you tomorrow night.